Hello YouTube, this is Mermaid Mask, the third, and I'm pretty sure it's not the final Detective Grimoire game. And I played the previous two entries of this game, and it's all in the channel as well. If you guys would like to check it out, hey, go check it out, okay? But either way, we're gonna be playing the Mermaid Mask today, the newest Detective Grimoire game. So this probably gonna be a two-parter because I heard that this game gonna be like 8 to 10 hours. So this might be a two-parter. So, but either way, let's just head on. Let's head on.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Okay. Surely I don't need to I don't need to remember that, right? The stone top ink. Oh. Lamps.
They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting.
Lamps.
That's also what I plan to do when
Oh, okay. A book.
It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Huh. For Detective Grimoire, I can spin it. Can I? Oh, I could. Holy shit. I love doing this. I can open it? Oh my god. What the hell? Ooh, you look fucking sick. You look like you came from like Princess Persia. Is it how you say? The Prince of Persia? You look like that thing, man. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim Captain Magnus Mortuga. Oh shit, you're dead. Oh fuck. Is this why the Prince of Persia game got like no series off? Because they fucking died? Location Illusion Theaters, Mortuga submarine. You have a submarine of yourself? Okay. But this probably your last name, so it's your family submarine. Fucking rich boy, man. Mortuga has locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Locked himself in a room. Was found alone laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No blade weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga submarine. You're the captain? And you also the captain? You get two captains on the same ship?
Captain C. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think?
Sally's still
Great.
sleeping, man. Huh. Oh, what the hell? We got timeline now? Oh, this is gonna be crazy. What is that?
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
J.D. Werman, Hacks of the Helmsman. A paperback novel belonging to Sally looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure read. Huh. We can read the novel as well? Something terrible awaits you in the depth. Will you face it? He sees it in his dream. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he can uncover the truth of what's really hiding beneath the wave. Okay. He's still like the thing. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman had moved to a bigger city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that already carving him out of a place in the annal of history. As Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence, the only question I have is this: How can he possibly follow this up? He make one book and it's so good that it may put him on the history book. Holy shit, bro made his magnum opus in the first fucking book. Crazy, man. For TW Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. TW Ibis, okay. Chapter 1, I can actually read it, okay. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel. I should do a voice. And stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whips around his wetter face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seems to be in duet with a much grander voice. A voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Okay.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it. Fishing trips. On board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
I mean, we just woke up Sally, huh?
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
We need to head outside. The light?
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Yeah.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Okay, let's go out. Are we on the ship? No, we're just on the end. Oh, I guess that's the ship.
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
Huh.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
Yeah, it is. It's more like a crocodile, now to look at it. But like a crocodile wasn't that long.
It's the stone top emblem.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make
I think that makes more sense. Stone top, right? Why would it be a snowman? Why would we just click this one?
There's something in the water.
Something in the water? Okay.
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the...
Wouldn't it be the boat? Oh.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness forming tonight?
Oh, tonight.
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Yeah, that's the submarine, right?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
I don't think there's anything left for us here, so... Is that a lamp? It looked cut open though.
An old wooden boy. With a...
Okay, that is chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in his eye.
This is where I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So, it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Oh, they changed them.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam. That got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, because isn't it supposed to be... your submarine? Yeah, and then Captain Seafoam. So Seafoam got the thing and then printed it, but then someone doesn't like him, so then he crossed it out and say Mortuga.
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
Or it only has one oar.
Oh.
There's nobody
The
here.
door's open. Somebody must have opened it after.
Does that constitute an invitation?
So is it a little bit too quiet for you guys? I could amp up the voice a little bit. Let them talk freely, you know?
What did you say?
Yeah, that's eerie.
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are we not getting... that's weird. Maybe it's just some echoing voices because we're in a submarine, right?
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
Maybe that's a little bit too loud.
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Oh, wait, I think there's a lever.
Oh! Good. I think that's a little bit too loud. There's some lamb. Her? Who's her?
Whoa.
What is that?
Her painting. A large painting of some unknown being is set in the ornate wooden frame. The brass plate displays a single word, her. Usually it has been set directly on the painting. Unusually, okay. Yeah, it's on the painting. It's not like... Oh, someone draw that thing.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
I don't know
Glass
science.
of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked. It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
I don't think I understand any of the word.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Yeah, like I mean it is metal, so but I mean it's still the fucking hanging thing and the carpet. Yeah, doesn't seem that good.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't.
But there is a note.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Yeah, why would they do that? It's not like they
Let's go to the crime scene before we do it.
it's not like they put it in the ink and then somehow submerge it and then open the door for us and then don't let us get into the control room and then never show themselves. Cut! So I'm playing Balatro here.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
I also never play poker, so I don't know.
Lamp.
A timeless classic.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What? There's a metal sculpture of a serpent curving around the room.
Better not touch it. It's probably a load-bearing serpent.
What is a low-bearing serpent? I might be way too stupid for this.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There is a cabinet built into it.
Hey, look. Am I supposed to solve this right now? I'm not sure if I'm supposed to solve these right now. I don't know, am I supposed to solve this right now? Also, what am I trying to do? There are 4 triangles. Triangle, square, Or just triangle the thing. Is this supposed to mean anything? Am I supposed to cover it up? I feel like that's not it. What?
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one. Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
Yeah, what does the number mean? 3974. It keeps telling me to click on the thing. Yes, why? Doesn't seem like I'm supposed to make the symbol. Yeah, we'll come back later. Oh, I can just go straight to that? Okay. Illusion Theaters. Blood?
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
Yeah, it does look like it pulled out first and then it changes its mind. How does it do that? A bottle? Wine?
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moonfire. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theaters. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of the moon. Okay.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Can I spin it? Oh, this is the front. A hand-drawn poster taped to the pipe of the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Title here, Illusion Theaters. Baroness Fortuna present Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable. Unfathomable. Beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book ticket. Fortuna Hall. Silkworm on Sea. Monday, Saturday. Start 8 p.m. A chair.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
It's in the Song Inn, right?
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was
Yeah, this looks like a
expecting.
toilet. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theaters in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
But now it's been unlocked.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
The Stargazing Girl. A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theaters.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
I don't know, it's such a small room and it's called Theaters? Oh, do you really want me to click on it?
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I
keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
The cauldron? Unlock. And here's something inside. Is it really seafoam? It feels weird that I'm already like a weapon queue. Unlock the cauldron and hit something inside? No, that doesn't mean.
Mortuga. Almost. Maybe just change one.
In order to frame somebody else and was killed by what was inside?
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I
Oh,
don't
the
know.
mermaid
You
mask.
have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Game is called Mermaid Mask.
Look,
What do you guys
Mortuga
think is gonna be
died
inside?
across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
A scratch. Do. Can I? Scratches. Inside thing.
The scratch marks.
Oh, we got it. Is that a 3D fucking model? What the fuck? We got a 3D model of the ship? What the hell? I want to see this one.
There's a wooden panel.
It's supposed to be framing something, but not.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
It's a little window, looks out into the endless dark.
Why did you freeze
I
it?
don't know.
And I don't think there's anything. Let's go out. Can we see this? Child's room. That's a child's. Why do your fucking portrait look like that? I'm gonna look at the thing first.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
A single page from a newspaper found in the trial room. Lady of the Looking Glass, Enchant Audience, Theater revealed by James Dusk. The young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds Harland with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two Symmetry, who seems to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which it transpire from the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye it will present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth round off her performance with a surprising comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan and the audience laugh as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bout. Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision, Fucking hell, my pronunciation is fucking ass. Measurement and navigation instruments. Drummond Shipyard. Rigging, reefing, restoring, repairing. You call Drummond Shipyard? Sure. The Stone Top Ink. Else, wine and food. And daily fishing trips. Speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. You are Harbor Master. The Captain Seafoam is Harbor Master. The Silkworm Spectator editor to Mr. T.W. Ilbis. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m. The witching hours, and the moon is out. Dearest Selena cracked into port. It once cheer frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime slick rock beside the oak silkworm harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort, but it has arms. So, a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is, then. Full story on page 4 and 5. Huh? Wah! T.W. Ibis. This one is the same one on the book that inspired the guy. Also, you look exactly the same as the... Yeah, you are on this thing. You are the lady of the looking glass.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting.
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
I'm pretty... Oh, okay, I did not see the standing cane in in the middle of the room.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I can
That's
see it.
not an illusion though.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
A set of wooden drawers. It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff?
Write the 6 card and 4 card lenses in the correct arrangement. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously as Patricia, whose doll is neither too large or too small. Gaze together. On a doll who isn't too large or too small. Are they the same? They're the same, right? Yeah. Okay, so you should be too small, and one of them, yes, you should be too big. Like this. You guys are looking at her. No? It's not this. I feel like I do it like so perfectly. I mean, you guys are the same. I don't think you guys have like any different. Yeah. Jealously gaze as Margaret, who doll is neither too large or too small. Unless you shouldn't be the middle one. Maybe all of you should be looking at this. So fucking funny, man, looking like this. No. I feel like it's gotta be this. Oh, I forgot I need to click the thing. Yeah. I forgot I need to click the thing. It doesn't auto finish the puzzle.
It opened.
What's in there?
Ugh, what the hell? A strange glass eyes found in the child room. It smelled musty and unpleasant. Why the fuck would a child have a glass eyeball? The closet though?
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Yeah, it might be vanishing.
Hey, look, Sally. Here's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
Because the non-plural dice is die. Yo, who the fuck are you?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Ah, shit. Talk to me, bruh.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderers.
Yeah, but like, why the fuck? You see the detective and the first thing you say is like, are you gonna arrest me now? Like,
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Hey, let's talk about yourself then, huh?
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
So 8?
Approximate?
My
6
third
or
year,
6
I
years
cannot
already.
say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
What does that mean? I always think of duck. I can check case files? What the fuck am I checking? I'm gonna think of the stone cauldron. Can I do that?
Think hard and choose with steady
I'm gonna
mind,
think of a duck.
and
I
I'll
always think of
predict
a
the course
duck.
of fate.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion.
Yo.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
Damn, you got fucking outdone, man.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
What the
Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh,
are we gonna not talking about that?
and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
What the hell?
Scene opens. Submarine interior.
Oh.
Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless.
We actually got a 3D model of her?
What?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear
Okay.
it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already
Ooh.
open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by
What
the
the
window.
hell?
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana.
Okay, that's
And
all the
after a
people,
short
huh?
while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin.
Okay,
The doors
that's the captain
They
cabin.
decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows
you-
behind. Outside Worman's bunk room. Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry
You sure it's not
returns to her
from-
bedroom. Scene ends.
Symmetry?
Like jagged face of
Okay,
crystal cliff,
sure.
cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Okay, a turning... What? Turning wheel, a change of faith?
A change of fate?
Is it not? What?
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Twins?
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silkmoth, number 4, The Unblinking Eye.
You kinda deep blink? Yeah, I'm blinking. I don't know fucking tarot card, man. I don't know. Obsession?
Obsession?
Am I supposed to ask the right one? What the hell is this? Oh,
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
in the parlor?
Someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Let's talk about everything, huh?
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
Yeah.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Okay.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
We thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
Okay.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Yeah, I don't think it's a direct quote. I mean, this poster is also you, huh?
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Ah,
Hmm.
okay.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
I think it might be alcohol. And she is not... I don't know.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Okay, darker than the deep sea.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Eh.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Oh.
Sorry.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Oh. Okay. Sure. I need to go back up here. So let me... I'm sorry, let me do something first.
This is...
And the first?
And the first.
I don't know why the game... I'm sorry, I have a problem with it.
It's the ladder leading back up to the foredeck.
With the game in the chat, because the game does have borderless.
There's an old-fashioned...
The
I hear it.
But the vampire.
Sally.
Hmm?
I did talk to her.
You spoke
Yes.
with him,
Yeah.
and
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you are hoping.
aw, come on, do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Yeah.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Get to the control room now. Let's check Ooh, that's a good shoot.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Oh, I said not to look, not to touch it. I'm gonna spin it. I'm gonna spin it. You tell me not to touch it? Ugh. Yeah. An ornate jacket is placed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We cannot touch it as it is kept behind glass. Also, I wanted to say this. It's supposed to be right side up. Title here. It's supposed to be right side up. You are standing on top of the cauldron, seeing at the window with the death outside. Okay. I'm gonna talk to you then.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga
Oh,
submarine.
you're the new captain?
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my
Damn.
submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
Why do you so wanted to clear your innocence?
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
Huh.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
What?
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
Find the murderer?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
We have to get ice cream now? Oh, we actually have to report? What the fuck? I think that's the order thing, huh? The Mortuga. I can't with the Mortuga name. It makes me remember the Breath of the Wild enemy, the Mortuga, man. And I can't think of anything else.
First place, to become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not gonna tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Worman and Mr. Dansom.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah,
Why?
interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
You don't seem competent as a captain.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down. And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room.
The fucking little 3D model person is so funny to me, man. It looks so silly. I kind of like it.
The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass
Okay.
was malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket.
What?
Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
Yes,
For what
we
reason?
did know about
I
this.
was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Huh.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I
Why
said,
this
it's
submarine?
just the way it's meant to be.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
Okay. So this guy just looked like a fucking warlock or something.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is.
What?
That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since,
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Yeah.
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder.
What?
Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Huh, okay.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh.
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah,
Ah.
The other woman.
that's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent,
The silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it.
What?
She wanted all of us.
Oh.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
She might be crazy, man. She might be getting hypnotized by the fucking serpent, man. I don't even know if
Do you know
serpent
what
doesn't.
The stargazing girl. is
I don't
all
even know
about?
if serpent could do that. I don't even know that if that's an actual serpent.
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
So she is the stargazing girl, but she doesn't want to talk about it.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities.
Mhm.
1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder,
Someone other than Mortuga.
naturally. And 3, the cauldron
By
was
Mortuga,
opened
yes.
during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Uh-huh.
Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her. You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Yeah, he died from like the throat
So,
cut,
You
right?
think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Yeah, like you try to like pretend that Mortuga is died from poison, but then with the big ass blood dripping on from his fucking neck.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Just you?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah.
It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happened.
What?
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
It though? Okay, sure.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in the newspaper.
Oh.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
Oh.
That's so nice. I'm jealous.
Yeah, why do you...
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
You can see everywhere. We go there after. Is this chair?
There's even an arts
It's
and
a normal table.
currently being used for arts and crafts.
You try to make another ship?
Ugh,
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Ooh. A ship wheel found in the control room is connected to this panel.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
Can I move it?
It's a lever.
Oh,
A sheet of glossy paper.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it?
No, nothing.
am I supposed to do something?
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess it up. If we carefully...
Okay. Oh, I need to make this symbol. So it's just like this then. Okay. Sure. But then the red thing is there. The red thing, I think, is this one. Yeah, this looks quite promising. And then the blue one gotta be this guy. And the top one. No, not top one. I can't do the top one. I think it's just no top one, but maybe one of these guy. It looked perfect, I think. Yeah.
That was right.
I'm impressed. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh, a book.
It's a ring-bound book.
Is that the Captain Lock? Oh, it is. An old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. It got a scratch mark on it as well. Huh. Open it. Read it. Speed 012222 is question mark. Okay. Captain Motuka found that details unknown. Crew is Trumontress. Captain Seafoam assumed command. James Dusk arrived on submarine, and a man named Doug Damson. Magnus Motuka. Oh, this one is the newest one. Why does it look like that? Oh, question mark. Is it like the second day? So they just got onto the thing? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. A girl named Sophia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a roaring boat. Yeah, so this is like not chronological order, because at least she said that she got on the boat like a week before this happened. A woman named Madame Tappo was found in the ocean. Zephyr invited a girl named Symmetry Silkmore onto the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Saturnius Zephyr set up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparation before we take the submarine out at the first time. There's something we need to plug there.
Like something's missing. Something with three
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Hmm.
It's
Oh,
a
that-
lever.
Is that... Oh, is that lock?
A little card
It's
came.
got a bunch of numbers printed.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for. I wonder why you'd need them.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
I don't know.
These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad.
You use your microwave as an oven? You can't do that.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Wow.
Wow. Proud of that one?
Damn, that's crazy, man. That's a sick burn. Can I look through this one?
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
We can't look at that? Come on, man.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
It is a throne, I think. It's kind of like that one. I think it's either like Superman or like I think with who was that other guy? Rubberman, Elastaman. I think it was Rubberman, and it's like, it's not a throne, and then like Wonder Woman said, it's not a throne. You look at him, he's sitting on the throne. He's sitting like that, like it's a fucking throne. That actually was funny, man. A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last place. Command contract. The contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Motuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Motuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operation. You seems awfully proud of being the captain of the ship.
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water. There's a whole raised date.
What's that symbol in the middle of the floor?
No, it's an S.
Like, you just got the thing. Got the ship and then you sign it, that you can get the ownership, and then the captain dies so you can be the captain, and then the first thing you do is hire us to claim you're innocent, and also you're trying to redesign the ship. I don't know, man. You're looking mad sus, man.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So... But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Is that even his?
No? Great, let's move on.
Is that actually his fucking signing?
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just...
Yeah, I don't know, man. That look mad sus, man.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
You already changed the fucking wheel as well?
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying that you look mad fucking sus.
Can we look at the control?
If you promise.
Also, can I check these?
Not a whole lot of actual.
Yeah, it's mostly a
Okay.
bunch of measurements.
I guess I'm heading out. And it doesn't seem like I can click anything else. We can question her. I think I want to...
We can't go outside.
Are
right
we
now.
deep under sea right now? Sure. I guess I can talk to you again.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunker.
Okay, let's go there then. I do also want to go there. Yeah, we question her later. Oh, you both live in... Well, you both live in here, but I thought... But then... The child room. I thought that was her room.
Look at that little wooden house.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Old books.
They've been stacked up. It's a
Ooh,
magazine.
magazine.
It's pretty recent.
Cinematics. A movie magazine found in Symmetry and Sophia bunk room. The magazine falls open onto an interview with the actor from an upcoming movie, Cinematique. movie culture news and review Julia Jennerlet on acting and authenticity. X marks the spot. Cinematic Magazine sits down with the star of Vincent van der Peer's latest film, Juliet Jane Jadana, Valencia Bontop. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as everyone else. So Julie, what attracted you to Hacks of the Houseman? Hacks of the Houseman, that's the book. Oh, they have the movie for the book already? Okay, sure. I always loved the mystery and romances of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produced too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget is for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, this day I'm the one holding the car when I'm approaching a contract situation. A bit of a share, I have no idea how to pronounce that word, and my fucking avatar is blocking the word as well, so you guys would never know what that word is. Negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel with the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But only one novel, only one source material doesn't really stop big corporation to make a sequel. I'm just saying, man. We heard you and Doug both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. As I say. So you keep playing Valencia Bontop? Sure, unless the writer killed her off. Doug Damson, Marcus Mordum. Doug? How did you get in shape for that role? Wait, Doug Damson, you're the one also on the thing, also on the ship. Huh. Doug, how do you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Axe of the Houseman is out this week. Check out our next issue for full review. Julia Jennerlet, Axe of the Houseman, a Vincent van Peer film. I forgot who wrote the thing. J.B. Werman, right? Yeah, okay. A rat!
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang.
Yeah,
That's good.
tomato?
It's a pig.
It's a safe.
Can we open it?
In the shape of a pig.
Piggy bank?
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
11111159268.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just...
Oh. Okay. I can turn the head as well. One. I kind of don't understand.
These ones aren't buttons.
That's not it.
There's a bunch of stuff we can fiddle with on the front of the safe.
And on the back, there's some kind of display.
Yes, but
I guess that's wrong.
Turn the hat around while you're looking at the display. That'll give you a better idea of how it works.
oh, what the fuck? I can turn. Oh, okay, I did not notice that. Oh, so it just like combine it to be thing. Oh, okay. You gotta not this one then. Yeah, cause this one, these two are not gonna be moved. Cause this one is 2. This one probably moved that one. Yeah. Okay, 3. Okay, 2. So that's 5. This one has to be 1, so this one has to be 3. Now it's 4 somehow. Now it's 3. Now it's 6. This 3 is supposed to be 3 and 3. It's only 2. Now it's 4. But this one has to be 1. Wait, is it correct? I think it's correct, right? Oh wait.
Hey, I didn't...
Okay, I don't know why I never think of moving and then going to the back. Huh.
What's inside?
Is that a seafoam? Imagine things. Is that like a hypersonic thing for babies? Or is that the one for the submarine?
What is it?
I don't know.
Hypersonic? I should be saying ultrasonic,
Well,
right?
I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
You two are very
And the
suspicious.
photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down. Instant photo.
That's
Oh,
a myth.
is it though? I don't know. You can't shake them?
A framed photo.
I guess you're supposed to just wait for it, huh?
It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
That's her mom and father's. Oh, that... The captain... Wait. Oh, so this ship was supposed to belong to her. Or at least her family. And then Motuga get back the ship. And then paint over it. Does that mean it's a revenge? Because Sophia wanted to get back her own parent ship. At least right now she seems
It's an origami.
kind of sus as shit.
Instant photos.
That's a myth.
Well, that's... It's a window.
They've taped yellow.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Oh.
Oh, cool. A board game.
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need
Yeah,
fixing.
Sally got like perfect hairs, man.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
Huh. So this is belonging to thing. Okay. We still have like a bunch of things to talk to you guys, huh? Guess I'm going to order room first. Bunk room. Hello. Oh, 2 of you.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, it's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
It's just doll. If you can make them kiss, then you can. Then it's a doll. An action figure still in its own original packing. Isn't the thing not out yet? It already have fucking collectible? What the fuck? Damn, they moving quick. For the monetization, man. They moving quick. A man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmare. He sees it when he shuts his eye. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned houseman Marcus Mordoom is a man of a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Okay, sure. Seaweed 2 coming soon. Look out. Already coming soon? Can't we just look at the fucking thing and it say like... Huh.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good.
You're the actor, huh?
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. Cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was
Yeah, it's a
pretty stand-up
bummer, mate.
guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
Really?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warren.
Stand up?
You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
They're just following him, okay.
What do you make of the Mortuga
Also, the
submarine?
fucking author is here as well. The one that typing in the typewriter. Oh fuck, I did not even notice that.
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals.
Couple weeks.
Aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice.
So my fucking assumption that didn't Sylvia said she come here like a week ago? Maybe I misheard that. But I think that
Yes, I never really.
I guess
thought
the
about
time doesn't really matter, huh?
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though, brick wall. He would not give me the goods.
Even birthday? Come on, man.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over, like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. can I stop talking now?
Okay.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2".
Damn, 6'2".
Athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a
Yeah.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What? That's such a stupid
Listen,
joke.
I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Uh-huh.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
What?
Weird.
Okay.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
Yeah.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
18?
What an
Yeah.
idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
So was the child room with just her workplace?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were two of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might be. Twins? Are they like a twins? Are there 2 symmetry? No way.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, that-
You know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures.
Also, it doesn't look that good condition, man. You're not just supposed to look at the fucking action figure. You need to make the whole box clean, man.
Oh no, they only gave me this one.
Like-
My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Like, the condition of this? You're not selling shit, man.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though. Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look living, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Okay.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoon, the titular helmsman.
Yeah, makeup really makes a wonder, huh? Cause it doesn't look like you at all.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh yeah.
You know
There's only one name. What the hell?
Julie was already a big name, so you know, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Yeah, you're featured in the interview, though.
Just a small.
Right at the
Yeah, you only get one question as well, huh?
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Hehehe.
Whoa, wait. This is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain.
Yeah?
And now she's captain.
I guess.
Hmm.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, guess not.
I did not even notice that. So that makes the contract signing, like the Mortuga signing, the signature fake, is even more believable now.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, you know, indoors in a control room. I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
Huh.
Advice.
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog.
Okay.
I'm serious.
Who's Mariana?
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
You can't say someone's last name?
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
That also true.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
It looks like the green beeper from the doll, right?
Someone dropped their perfume.
Oh, it's a perfume.
Oh, that stuff can get expensive.
I thought it's alcohol.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
Oh.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Yeah, books tend to do that.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangled
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Ah, we did not get paid from the last one. That's kind of sucks, huh?
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked?
Oh, what the fuck? Ah, okay, so not this thing, okay. Sure. I can't do this, so maybe like this first. Are they actually similar with these? The only thing connected to this thing is just this one. Maybe this one is here. Then we have this one is here. This one somewhere here. So we just need a slash here. It could be this. Are they the other way around? Or the other way around, you use it from here. What if I do this? And then how am I supposed to make this one? No, I can't make this one if I wanted to. So this might be actually from here. Then I can't make this one if you like this. So maybe I use this instead. I can't do this as well. I could do this technically. This one is correct. This one is correct. This one though. This. Oh, this one is in the center. What the hell? I just need a slash on this. It should be this one. And that makes it perfect. Maybe this one is that. Nice.
That's the one.
Good.
It's unlocked.
So now
And we're looking at people's cell phone. It's a flip phone? A cell phone with a lid that flip open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Oh, it's even worse than a fucking flip phone. What the 80s is this? It turned on, but there's no signal, and the battery could do with charging. Welcome, Duck. Accountant Polly, Agent Masha, Big Real Steven. Can I scroll? I can't scroll. Oh, I hit down. Yeah. Jay, Stacy, Janet. Oh, that's the other thing. Woodall, Vanderpeer, Willman, Mom, Nooked. Big Real Studio, the office is still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosion is gonna be big. Call me. Jimmy B. Hi Doug, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have a lot of ideas for movie you could do and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credit. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Hey Dansom? Where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip. What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Damn, Julie wanted to come here as well. Marsha memes. Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer or in good time. We don't get a date though. Oh, another message. Okay, message. To Vanderpeer, he's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. So he was sent here. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he's not a spy to spy on a thing. Remember, we need several new character, lots for action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and soft fights. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going well. He seems easily distracted. How much else, huh?
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded.
It's
Smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
Huh.
You done sniffing the suitcase? It's a huge iron dumbbell. Maybe.
So, you
I doubt it.
big blunt object like that could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious.
I disagree.
I don't think Grimoire got the grip, man.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What? It's a cheap light bulb. No shade.
Shock.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room.
More note?
Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas. Curse of the Captain. Scourge of the Sailor.
All duds.
Should I talk to you now?
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
Maybe ocean rat?
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal—
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Worman. J.D. Worman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Damn, he's kind of full of himself.
So, Mr. Worman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but,
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
To his book, man. To this book.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town.
Mm-hmm.
You moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Martuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
Seems like there's some history.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night, I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we were quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else.
Okay.
You know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Okay, it's matching the thing so far.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So,
Yeah, so it's not...
traveled to the submarine together.
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some
So,
reason.
that film is not really faithful to adaptation, huh? So, Dirk do just follow Roman around. Well, with that thing on the phone, I'm pretty sure that guy is trying to urge you to make a sequel.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Yeah, he's trying to urge you to make a fucking sequel, man. I saw it on the phone.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man?
What?
Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller list.
50?
Speak, it's being translated.
Holy.
5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
That silent about that you get a success and you have to keep going, and now I'm playing a game with 3 entries.
That's quite a figure, doesn't he?
I'm not gonna say that much things.
Something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world. and thought I might be a good source.
What, he don't leave the thing?
Cynthia? Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until
Retirement?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her.
Yeah.
I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Yeah, that look as well, huh?
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kind of presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Yeah.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie?
As the first one make money? Yeah. As the first one make money and they gotta make a sequel?
The man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. It was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kind of grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people!
Kinda true.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, you know, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
I don't know, it wasn't that hard using a typewriter, right? I don't know, I never used one, so maybe it is hard.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine. And the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
Yeah, we still couldn't get into his thing, huh?
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, ah, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
Wait, what?
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
Oh.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out with the JD stands.
Ah.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
I don't know, is James Dusk a really cool name? I don't know.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely. It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all. Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Yeah, I feel like that's too Symmetry, man.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet. Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn.
Oh.
For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
No, I don't
He just
think.
said it was something he picked up on his travels.
Okay.
Where?
Yeah.
Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
Okay, that's all of it. I don't think there's anything I can click on, so... Wait. What?
It's Worman's typewriter.
Oh, yeah. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, Gesture of Unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Husk. To Mayor? To Mayor Damien Dusk. Huh.
There's something strange about this.
Did you notice the weird...
I can just fidget your typewriter while you're working? Yeah. Okay, so what am I trying to... Okay, never mind, I understand now. If it's like this, so... this should be up top. Oh, I can just check this one. What the hell? Definitely not this. Not this as well. It could be this, but this one kind of annoying. Wait, this one is broken. Can I go to that way? Huh. Are there anything that matches this one? Because I should be following this one, and top one should be this circle one. No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Could be this one. No, not this one as well. Not this one. It could be this one. No. Oh, I can change these as well. Oh, fucking hell. What the... okay. Never mind. I can change like these. I can change where they come from. Oh, okay. That's so much more easier then. Okay, that's so much more understandable. I was like, how am I supposed to solve this? Okay. If this on top, then this should be this one. No, cause these on the opposite side have nothing on it. So it can't be this one. I can't really imagine it, man. It could be doing just this. But this one on the opposite side is the black one. These. So I could do this one like these. Can I swap you guys? No. Wait, what if I... do this? Oh, it might be this one. Hey, it might be this one. And you are still here. Then I need a... and now you're here. Now I just need these two. But because of it... yeah, I think it's this guy. Let's see if I... yeah, it's this one. Then this one need to... not this one need to change to... I think you need to go up one part. Can I not make you... no, this one is perfect. This one is perfect. Now it's just this one. I need it to be a here as this guy. Yeah, nice.
There we go.
Nice.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
Ah, that's the one that okay, a letter in envelope. Wellman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Wellman, care of Christine Kell Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sun Lake City 91052. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I have been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and a fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundation of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Ink on the back of this letter are coordinates dialing where, when, and where. How, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. So the main character of the thing is... So the main character of the thing is based on Mortuga then. Sure. Hello.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him.
Fine.
Fine, we talk to you then.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr.
Ah, you are Zephyr.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
Oh, you just... Okay.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do?
I kind of want to know that as well.
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
That's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from...
Yeah, it sounds like a code.
I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
I did not...
Right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
I did not expect him to just... Took off his glasses. What the hell?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all.
Okay.
Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Yeah, some of them weren't really by fortune, but by calculation and some information.
The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark.
What the hell?
A low voice speaking
Is that
forbidden
you?
language, emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
To the airlock, and then you.
What did you get from the airlock?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his...
You the last guy?
Children, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us. I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Because Mortuga is the prototype of J.D. Wellman, the book protagonist. So I guess he also know. So he tried to like method acting, to act like a thing.
Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists, and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmission.
You have like a glove on.
Their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A mermaid?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Yep.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Worman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Worman did display an emotion. Relief.
Oh.
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Worman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
I mean, he did say that he see the whole pictures of his death to be kinda inspiring.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations initially, but I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that she fixed the Mortuga signatures.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that would ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply.
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I noticed she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
That's a lot of things, man.
That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assumed Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things? The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Worman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
Black art?
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery 23%.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
Okay.
The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
He seems very interested.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
Ooh.
It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
Hmm?
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. You know, Magnus never liked the name Tortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
Oh.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
I'm pretty sure the submarine wasn't his, but the fact that he doesn't want to call it the Tortuga Submarine is interesting.
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Tortuga.
It does not. That belonged to Magnus Tortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Tortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
Oh, maybe we should use this on the thing.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Tortuga had the newspaper on board with him?
Only this solitary page. It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Okay.
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Yeah.
Shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Maybe it just seems like, oh, it's convenient. You're gonna come in anyway. Go get me the thing as well. Who knows?
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Grim Reaper that look...
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that had belonged to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid.
The Mermaid?
However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship. Many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Okay. Also, I just wanted to say that at least right now, maybe there should be more to it. Every character has some sort of special line when talking about all the evidence. Because in the previous two games, there are some items that they just gonna be like, I don't know what it is. Why are you showing me this? And then it just ends. And it's kinda crazy that they have like all unique line for all of these.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Maybe I'm like, maybe there's like more item, and then at the very end of the item, then they may start saying that it's like, oh, why are you showing me this? I have no idea. Maybe like this. Who knows?
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Ew, what is this? Can I shake it? I have no idea what is this. Is it jellyfish? Is this your face? A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. That's the thing, huh?
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Everything is fucking dream. Call you Dream Man, huh? A peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Sephir's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Ooh.
It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
It's not the dream ball, really? A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling inside of it. You tape this one. And I'm not fiddling with this. That's just a battery, and you doesn't have the thing. Like holding it?
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
The cabinet's full of scrolls.
Can't think of an excuse not to read
They're
them.
too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know. A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at...
Ooh, perfume. A crimson hue on top upon the label. Crimson hue. Exhales a curious vapor. This one only have vapor in it, I think. Yep. So you're in this one. Drift fall with a hurried Candace. You kinda dripping the same pace, no? a conspicuous X upon the label. Conspicuous X on the label. Either this one or this one. I guess this one then. Who knows? Gluteus viscosity. Also, you gotta be this one. Wait, but this one gotta be right, and this one gotta be right as well. Conspicuous X upon the label. I guess this count as X, the infinity sign. Affiliate with effervescent.
Nope.
6 boxes.
I guess just only these two switching.
I guess that's
Some of the so we might need to investigate.
Okay. I was wrong. I have no idea what this means. Before with a hurried cadence. Aerated with. I have no idea what that word means. I gotta go search it up. Let me do some researching, Aerated with effort. It make bubble. Might be this one. Oh, a chrism hue upon the label. Oh, the label is not the thing. A gluteus viscosity. I think this one is gonna be this one. So this should be this one. And you dropping really fast. No.
That's not it.
Live from there. Just bubbles.
Right, yeah, I knew that.
So this gotta be. I think this gotta be right. Either could be this one as well. Oh, so I guess this one is right then.
I did it.
Good job.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that book. This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Magazine. A small booklet found on the bookcase in the dream chamber. Read it. Caretaker Collective Quarterly Journal listing and enquiries. Lillian's locket. Lillian's locket was a witch. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her ultimate fucking hell, what the fuck am I talking about? Before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbed them, embezzling their power. 9 ounce. Silver snake skull. The disembodied skull of a mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye socket. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in calculation. 70 oz. Is this ounce? I don't use ounce because is this ounce? Also, silver snake skull. Isn't this the one that the Sophia mom caught? Or like found with her friends? His golden palm made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Is this the gold that's similar to the last one in Tango Tower? The fucking golden beetle? The mermaid tongue. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the field. Required a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price.
A ghost rises before me. I think I can see it.
That's probably just there. The human habit of seeing faces were there. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
I think that might be the mermaid mask.
Good.
I think that might be the mermaid mask. And that fucking creeped me out. Can I solve this one again?
It's a big
there's a cabinet.
I still have no idea what am I supposed to do with this.
4 dials, turning each dial.
What do those numbers mean, though? That's not it.
Some of the shapes might not be visible if they're not currently in the windows, but if you turn the dials all the way around, you can see what we're working with.
I noticed the shapes are all triangles, squares, and, what's the one called with...
Pentagon.
Oh, I understand now. Never mind, I understand now. Shape, amount. I need to do... is that simple, really? I need a 4 and 3.
I did it.
I don't know why I did not think of the size and the numbers.
The little cabin.
Anything in there?
A sun. And it's a lot of medicine. A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Yeah. Medicine with sun. I think I want to talk to everyone first. Cargo hold. Hello?
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
I don't think you could. It's gonna boil.
Is that soil?
I thought it was coal. You know, for the furnace.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like...
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
A square of parchment. Parchment found in the cargo hold is being folded up and tied with string. Governor Manor, Fortuna Hall, the Stone Top Inn, the Silkworm on Seas. Is this the map of the outside? Town Hall, Solomon Stonetop Innkeeper, Selena Stonetop Innkeeper, Foster's fellow governor, Damien Dusk Mayor, James Dusk, Felicia Stonetop, Sailor Innkeeper, Magnus Motuka Sailor Innkeeper. Okay, the governor and the innkeeper marry and then have you. Felix unknown, Flint unknown, daughter adopted, Fortuna fellow. Was fellow one of the family in the Tango Tower? I kind of forgot.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs
Right.
to that.
We'd better talk to her.
Weary traveler.
Are you smoking?
Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard?
Yeah,
and
you're smoking.
forlorn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem.
And you have a moon pamphlet necklace on you.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire and
And
Sally.
the moon bottle.
We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Your name is something Moon, right?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon.
Ah, Mariana, yes.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
So you have no job?
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of
Yeah.
what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
Okay.
Like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh.
Oh.
Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour, the shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes.
What?
He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Worman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Worman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Worman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh, okay.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass. But was to imagine we began by visiting early disappointment. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled
of his dream custodian. I was trying to see if I can click anything.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered fouls. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Worman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour,
Wait, asleep?
of things by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I rouse this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole. Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader.
It did mark the end, though.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Well, tell me the murder then.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay, sure.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
Okay.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist.
Oh,
that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through
yeah, I don't think you watch it. You read it.
Say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Now it's basically confirmed it, huh?
Shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how did he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumor that he bought the submarine from the ship.
He bought it.
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Ooh. Okay.
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well,
how did you
it's
get on?
such a secret. How did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
You sure?
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name.
It's not her birth name, no.
I mean, we probably know that.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into Silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Oh. Oh.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather
It's the
more
character from last
something
thing.
synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin
I generally don't remember the name of all the people, man.
All three of them?
Yes, the three tablets seem largely to be the same thing. Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
Heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What?
God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies.
Yeah, kind of the same,
but
huh?
the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Sure?
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh. Gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
I have no clues.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile. These diagrams, they're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See? ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. I'm sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Yeah, Belisha and Felicia.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
But what? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side.
That's the Silver Serpent?
It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver.
Yeah, Silver Snake the Serpent,
also
huh?
known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
Yeah.
But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's,
vicious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Wait, the serpent is in the submarine? Hello?
Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes. Look at that. Oh, they've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
Agnes was wrong?
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
The idea, wait, what?
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much.
Well, seems like he...
Yes, it's rather odd. I wonder what compelled him to draw... I can't help but feel like the idea must have...
Oh, so it... I don't know. Yeah, I think it's more... I think it just really confirmed that this is like fake by Sophia.
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose...
Yeah, he's fucking die, right?
Let's see... The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood... Oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
No, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it.
I have no idea.
Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most.
Okay, I mean, the photo is in... Yeah.
It carries something of the cadaver about
Cadaver?
it. Might be the smell. Rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean.
Ooh.
Have you asked Madame Tadpole about
Nope,
it?
not yet.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the
Felicia?
left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on. We saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
And let the woman be the one that catches her, huh?
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square. There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
It's not really a relief. If it's not an animal, then who the fuck scratch it?
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
Ooh.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act. Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn
Oh, yeah.
label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
Okay.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Oh.
Interesting.
Ah, now we're getting
Eh.
to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
You're telling that we're gonna be dead? Where?
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dutch.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
And why did they switch the thing then?
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
Yeah. Nothing comes to mind.
I assumed it was tea.
Unfiltered too.
Hardcore.
Good. I don't know, do people drink?
I assumed it was tea.
It's unfiltered too.
Hardcore.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with the polish.
I don't anything like.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know.
What did I tell you? Always bring the
What the
crowbar.
fuck? We're bringing crowbar now? Okay, we only got 3 rooms. I kind of want to go to this one. This one probably doesn't have anyone in it, huh? Gonna be full dark.
It's almost
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
I don't think I have anything.
Nope.
Do I have something? Oh,
That's not it.
can I go back?
That's not right.
Can I go back? How do I go back?
That's not right.
Cell phone?
We can use dirt to kill mine.
Probably not.
Point it here.
I think I'm gonna do it later. That seems way too fucking eerie for me. I should probably talk to everyone first, huh?
Hello?
I think there's someone in that basket.
A selection of some of my more... please, peruse at your...
Okay. This combat tries to point away from the others. This one doesn't change at all. This combat doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. What the fuck? This combat is actually a clock in disguise? Are you? You two are pointing at it. This combo tries to point at all the other. No, you only point to this one. You only point at you. And you only point at you. At all the others is actually a clock in disguise? How the fuck can I tell? This one gotta be right. You don't want to point. Yes. Are you a clock? So you're kind of moving at the thing? You're not, I guess you're not solving anything. But this one is pointing at all the others. I mean, you only like pointing, you two are pointing this guy. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, you try to point to the others. You are trying to point away from the other?
Nope. So there's 4 slots. The labels are all describing a particular...
You only go to this, you only go to this, and you are... I don't know what you are. You're not even really moving. You kinda moving?
I guess that's...
I think we can pay attention to the needles while you're doing
I am. Guess this one could be a clock. Maybe this one is a clock. You got 12 thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's more than 12. Maybe not. I feel like this could be thing. Like if I'm pointing at this, it's going this way. And this is like 12 o'clock and it's going like this. I feel like this one is actually a clock. It's just going like very weird. And you this point to this point to this. And this one doesn't do anything at all. So points away from the others. And you always like, oh, you doesn't want to solve the puzzle because you pointing to this thing. And I guess
nothing.
It's really all about the behavior.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
And you are you really just pointing to this? Oh. Are you also this one?
Nothing.
It's really all about the
At least one of them doesn't.
Wait, you two kind of doing the same shit. That I spin? If I go counterclockwise, they go counterclockwise. Which one is... I feel like... Is it one of these two gonna be fitting it? You pointing to this, you pointing to like this guy always. And you doesn't... I think this one is right. Because like you always pointing to the X. So you doesn't want to solve the puzzle. I don't know. I can't really tell. Are you really not pointing to the other? Because like now you're pointing to the others. No, you doesn't really move at all. That's the problem. You doesn't really move at all. Never mind. This one take... Wait, is it though? It's 9 PM for me. It's almost 10 PM. So I guess this somehow is a clock. But then what the fuck is this guy? All the other. And away from all the other. You're just pointing to this, and you're just pointing to this. Are you pointing away from the others?
Nothing.
It's really
Maybe these two is swapped?
Hey.
Okay.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
This one, right?
It's open.
What is that?
That is not for
Too
sale.
late.
Nope,
Sorry.
I'm getting it. Fuck you. An old scroll hidden in the engine room. It unrolled to reveal the map. A red egg is marked somewhere in the ocean. Surface record, map coordinate. The thing. For customer Magnus Mortuga, Post West, Mr. Grimm Emporium, Silkworm on Sea, map interpreted by Godric Griffith, approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Okay.
Who are these?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
It's a big compass.
Is this the one on the captain room, like the Sophia one that she wanted him to check out? Oh, I can push. Okay. I guess I'm just talking to you then.
What on earth are you doing?
Oh my god.
Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right
Is it just me, or is he,
even the great unknown may be quantified.
or is he louder than the other cast?
So fret not, noble navigator. As
I think he is. I'm checking OBS and his volume just break the red part of the voice, the volume. You can buy shit.
I'm sorry, you can't
I
afford.
don't want it.
What the fuck?
I'm afraid. I know. I'm not trying. Apologies, you can't afford.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We need to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so?
Fuck you, bruh.
Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room.
Yep.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Silkworm-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses?
Mm-hmm.
Niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultations.
Are you talking to the king?
We analyze and decipher any map, all for a low fee. Some maps may be in
It does have a smiley face on it.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
He's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
Yeah.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer. Don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt...
So bad.
In the actual reason.
Oh.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean, then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room?
Mm-hmm.
Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I? Let's see.
He seems crazy.
I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud hitting the ground.
A murder.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again.
Okay.
Second, some kind of short, heavy scream, mechanical. And finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Another dull thud? Yeah, I had...
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
There's so much more we need to talk about.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that's it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Is that the movie director From the first game? Oh! I forgot about that guy.
Old Dr. Zephyr. Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Ooh.
Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Oh, you got a job offer?
Planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dull, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea. Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
There was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it?
Oh.
Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does
she?
Why?
I mean, yeah, I think.
I believe she'd been working on some new
new
project,
act, right?
And shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And
then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Oh, we have that.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain.
Oh.
You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed.
Uh-huh.
I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I tried various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Okay.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Yeah, you don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh, I thought you... Oh.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a sun?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Although it could be a wheel.
Oh, yes, wheel tablets.
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing. A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
Oh.
A crystal ball. What's that? Whispering questions.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got
Oh.
here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head. To
Oh,
get it
really?
right. There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr's been trying his best to figure it out. Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how and when and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh.
Teenage girl, cell phone, just seems like
Oh, okay.
wouldn't you say? That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Oh, navigator erasure, huh?
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky. Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Oh, wow. Didn't we have the figurine at the back? There's like 3 of them.
2 individuals in contention of the ownership of recent developments exploded. No, I don't like it.
Now, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Oh.
Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
What is that? Not an accident? It's a storm. Yeah, your hot air balloon got hit by a storm. Isn't that an accident?
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money.
Huh.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing?
Okay.
Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Uh-huh.
This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
Ooh. It's from the treatment. Oh, okay.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Ooh.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous.
Oh.
He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window?
Yeah, I think that's...
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that way you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you. Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Yeah, it really look really bad.
Maybe they do form a set.
What?
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and together they form...
Okay.
Maybe they do.
Let's see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. But then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
Huh.
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in... Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon.
Yeah, we still didn't find.
Any idea where it might be? Or...
Might be in the ocean, who knows?
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask. You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in net.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Yeah.
If I turn
Why?
this, because one good turn.
Are there anything I could? Probably not, I feel like.
Grip.
Oh.
Can we take a look?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of...
No.
Okay, we can see the basket. Is that the wheels? Is that the fucking wheels? Hello? A basket from a hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engine room. Mr. Grip Emporium buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown might be quantified and calculated. Open 10 AM to 6 PM, Monday to Saturday. I gotta be asking you about this.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
Huh.
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed.
You don't remember it?
Anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with a cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Are we not gonna ask about the obvious fucking shit inside the shipping, inside the fucking thing? Sure, I guess. Can't go there yet.
Locked.
Oh, can I use this?
That's the one.
Ah. Okay, let's go inside this first. We're gonna talk to the last guy. Last person. Hello?
Old
Looks
glass.
like they've all
Hey,
been-
this one has a message inside.
Oh. The glass bottle mistily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. A cryptic thing.
It's a diving helmet.
You think it's a safe?
Nah. Looks
A safe.
Oh.
Oh. So, how am I supposed to solve this? Let's say if this connected to the triangle and this one doesn't have it, the only one you have is either triangle or this thing. Let's say if it's this one, then it's gotta be this, and it's gonna be this, and this go to this, gonna be the triangle, and it's gonna be the U thing, and it's gonna be the tier thing. You don't, or you have it, never mind. So it's gotta be the, I think that's all of it. Nice, that's it.
Nice work.
What's inside?
Pocketbook. Is rug a bloodstained pocketbook? It was hidden in the airlock. I need a code. I don't have it right now.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror
You've been to Mirror World?
on reflection. It's not that great.
Eh. Another joke.
Old
Looks
glass.
like they've all been
Hey,
south.
this one has a message
Ah,
inside.
what else? This one.
It's a collection of small...
It might be fun to start. I could really see myself doing. Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right.
Jellyfish. Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus. Sally, how do you feel about...
Nope, not happening.
We can look down. Is that a treasure chest?
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
Talk to you then.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
So are you actually an
ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
So you actually... Okay, we're just dropping that this will have like half human. Because I'm pretty sure that didn't happen any before.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore.
I mean, this world do have like a bunch of cryptic.
I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
Oh, these are tattoo. Okay, I thought it's actually guild.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for.
You really good at swimming, huh? When they said they get to the thing and then there's someone outside the window swimming, huh? Huh. And there's a treasure chest under there, huh? Would that be something inside the cauldron?
Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
Very fake about your job. It seems like...
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Sure.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Yeah.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean?
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
Yeah.
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
Night of the murder.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Okay.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes.
What
single
the
horn coming out
fuck?
the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best
What
time we've
the
ever
fuck?
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came
Hello?
off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No.
Suspicious, huh?
How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of.
Oh.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Didn't the Dr. Zephyr got it?
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Worman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
You finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in.
What the
doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Oh, so you are a human. Okay, I thought we actually got half human. But you're an actual human, okay.
Dirk's got a little crush on me.
That's just really good at
He's a good
swimming.
But he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best. Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Yeah. Even the the map has something. I can't really check it right now.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say. I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater.
Okay.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
I mean, is it though?
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage.
Yeah, she speaks like a fucking poem and shit.
When she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
That 1,000-yard stare starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
We still doesn't know her birth name, and it seems like a very important thing. We're slowly gonna know about it. Oh, we have so much things.
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front?
MM?
Scratched in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
Mariana Moon?
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
A 4-digit phone number.
Childhood pet.
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
And true.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Huh.
No, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean.
Recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
Is this one? Oh no, never mind. I thought it's the one on the bottom left.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh yeah.
Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
This is from Dirk? Okay.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was. That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
Yep.
I see. Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? Wait, what?
What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
This airlock? Huh.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Wait. WW. Which, Whims and Will? Oh, that's not MM. The thing with the book and the blood, it might be from the... But I mean, it might be from the Whims and Will. Or maybe it's a backward M. It might be a Mariana Moon. Oh, that's a crazy throw off. Fuck.
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Yeah, because this pocketbook has a WW on it. It could be an MM. We don't know yet.
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
There it is on the left.
The silver snake.
Big tank of water.
The
What is
Shepin.
it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a
Yeah, we know this one.
Hmm?
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Here? What the fuck?
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo.
Eh.
And it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike. Is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like any.
Maybe her.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things.
Ooh, really?
Like what?
Oh, but just little notes, you know.
What note? Huh?
Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. It's custom made. See the S
Yep.
on the epaulets and on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing
Because it's from her mom, we know that.
Reserved. Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sims.
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the
I actually solved this myself. I just put that thing in it.
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
For the other thing? Oh, I need to keep a look at it again, maybe.
I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Well, he's not really hitting it that well, because everyone knows about the cauldron, no?
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
I have to think of it. Did no one ever try to clean the thing? I know you guys couldn't open it. You guys can still, you know, polish it.
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her store.
The theater owner.
Yeah.
That's, Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
Yeah, probably not.
It didn't work out. This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing.
Yeah, what that is.
You've seen it?
Not seen it, more like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
What?
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
Okay.
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does.
Yeah.
We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Worman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real
Yeah,
simple.
not really. Not really creative name, huh?
Cynthia had to ask my help in writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself.
Okay, that's all the clues.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up.
We're just gonna... Okay, sure.
I want to see what's on that piece of paper.
I can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what? You want to break it
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
I mean, it is wax. Why? We can't
Can't get in there right now.
Do I really need to go to this fucking part? It's dark, man. It's dark and... I don't want to go in.
No, not
Like
there.
this.
You're
Over
doing
here.
A switch.
See?
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of...
Okay, what is it? I try to make something. This make this one. How can I possibly make... How can I possibly make one on the thing? Maybe this guy instead? Kinda similar, but also not. I don't like this 3D puzzle, man. I'm so kind of bad at it. I'm kind of bad at this 3D puzzle thing. Oh, I got it. Holy shit. Damn. I got this as well. Nice.
I did it.
Good job. What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of...
What should we call it?
A gun. Didn't someone said that Dirk has a gun that looked like not a gun?
A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
Don't be so quick to dismiss. Oh, yeah. No, it's just trash. What's this?
Tanya Tepo. A license card that had been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the bilge.
The light is coming through an open drain in the
A
ceiling.
drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Is that it? We can check this one as well. Check the last room. The captain cabin. What are you?
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking.
Hello?
Handheld radio. Seems to be broken.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but...
Painting of someone. Her. Is this... A frame painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There is a metal plate on the base of the frame with the word her engraved on it. And mother finally let me have the map. Most of it anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem, I spent all night trying to decipher the actual coordinate. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So, I've put him in charge of that while I make preparation of the ship. I need to want it to turn... What? I need to want it to turn around and go back to Silkworm empty-handed? Never. So, also all the way there, she was soaking and moody. And even more so than usual. I mean, it can be such a baby sometime. I didn't let it bother me because, as I have known it would, the moment we saw the green light, the curiosity got the better. Hold it up, took forever, it's super heavy. And I didn't really want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arm around to turn the thing. He can just about reach. But I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what happened. So I said we could do it together. One each? That worked just fine. But we... And? Like that, huh? Oh, okay.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
I feel like that's gonna be fallacious, no?
It's an old birdcage.
Minus the bird. Is that
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Some lock into it. There is one thing peeking out.
It's a ship in a
Really? What ship is it?
With... someone in the front? And one girl and you.
Would you not shake it like that?
I think it already is. Something got loose on the inside.
It's Mortuga's
A
book.
lot of these aren't books.
Scroll shelf. A candle.
So was
I don't think he actually I'd say was pirate adjacent. There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
Are there anything else?
Nice.
It looks directly out the back of the ship. Yeah, you know, the submarine. Oh, what's that saying?
Something like that. Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
I think that's it. That's all the thing. Unless there's something else. Okay, let's check the room first. I kind of want to check this room first.
This wouldn't. Hello.
It's a little set of top.
A heart. Oh. Wow, that's gonna be fucking annoying. A heart. Can I find all the thing first? Like this. What is this though? Is this like nothing else? This stretch to the right side. This. Huh. Oh, it's the bottom side? So this is like all the bottom thing? I guess. Doesn't really look like it. Look more like this, I think. And this, I think, is correct. One is right. This one is down. How did this one have a different face on it? If this one is bottom. What the fuck? Ow, ow, ow. This one is both bottom, it's just this. This one is both top. So it's this. And this one is pointing to the left side. You got double of these? Oh, because of these. And this pointing to the right. This probably gonna be you? Yeah, this is double up. This is the bottom. This column is correct. I think these should also be correct. Yeah, this should also be correct. And this one is this. Both bottom is this. Both top is this. I think this one gotta be this top. And then if this on the side and it's like this. Is it just like that? Isn't there a second one like this? And then this one is different. This one I need a little bit change. Can I change a little bit things? This one should be both of the top part. Oh, so it should be this. Yeah.
That's the one.
Good.
Oh, okay. That wasn't that bad.
It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
What the fuck?
There's a girl.
It's a doll. I hope.
Okay, left side though. You look like symmetry.
So it's a life size.
Well, but yeah, I think there's more to it.
Is that a...
No, I think it's a projector.
Projector.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
So I think we kind of know about her trick.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know.
It's up to you.
LL. The name is LL. And the drawing is a photo, but still have much more to talk to you about.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
Yeah. Oh.
Madam Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
The still water? Hiding a dangerous secret?
Hiding a dangerous secret.
No talking at all.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Okay.
He's up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8.
Number 8.
The Shiny Penny.
The shiny capitalist greed? I think it might be.
Capitalist greed?
You gonna keep respawn for my thing?
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Okay.
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Entangled dream. Deceiving, losing over ambition. Oh, do I really...
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3.
Do I really
The
need to...
Entangled Dream. Zachariah Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Overambition?
His
Hey, actually, like...
a time low.
Why'd he do that?
Actually, like... Oh no, I can't even choose the different one. What the... Okay.
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7. The Empty Inkwell.
Evidence of hard work, empathy, apathy, amorality. Evidence of hard work. Apathy? It could be apathy. It could be immoral or morality. He doesn't really give a shit about.
Amorality?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand,
Huh.
composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
A broken compass feeling lost or trapped. The dismissal of guidance. Making immoral choices. Feeling lost and trapped?
Feeling lost, or...
Huh.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealty's won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same
Also...
age. Do you know
Also,
him from
Grimt has like... Grip got the cane after he came here.
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
I'm sorry, I keep hitting my microphones.
She bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she, in law and title, holds its name.
Is that
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the leaden crown.
Okay. A polish a heavy burden.
A heavy burden?
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly
It's
at
another
the
locket that we need to show off.
Mariana Moon, number 9, the half-hidden moon.
Half disingenuous, reclusiveness.
Disingenuous?
Okay, we got a lot more things for use, man.
Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her, too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Oh!
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Oh.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
Yeah.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
A projector. The projector do green light? Some of it do.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose. To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it, not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
I feel like it's a cage.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
Nah, we don't know.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown! A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be.
Mm-hmm.
Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain. What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, perched upon by Little Hat.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Oh, it's a different one?
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush, it now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin.
Oh.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Where did I get this one? Yes, from Grip.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna
Yep.
Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Did we? Felix is in the Tangle Tower, right? Oh, I kind of don't remember. I think. Is it though? I don't really remember.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantily seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar.
Oh,
don't you
oh.
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Who the hell is Gregory?
Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
So why are we speaking soft? What the fuck?
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
That's pretty stereotype, no?
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it. Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
Yep, the ship.
In the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
Okay.
There she is.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't
Oh,
know.
what the fuck?
I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
Yeah.
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress. This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Yeah, cause like they spell his name wrong, and he's only got a small part, and even though he's kind of the main cast.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir. The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
Okay.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too...
Oh.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that.
Can't hurt to ask. I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Can I actually check the thing? Oh, I can actually. I did not. When can I do this? I know what. Yeah, I kind of want to check the mattress. Not gonna lie.
It's Sim and Cynthia.
It's pretty cozy.
Should be here, I think.
I hate to pry, but...
An old document that was hidden under Cynthia's bed. It's a deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one ownership of the property in Silkworm on sea known as the Stonetop Inn. Okay. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inc. certified proprietor and landowner. And now, oh, Magnus used to have it, but now it's Don Drummond, which is Cynthia's stepdad. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder that hasn't faded. So I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I am leaving my Kaplan key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard and they going to take it apart. I told Dong he would strip it for part if he wanted. As for our cargo, the belt and the buoy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. As for our cargo, the belt and the buoy are in my room. I've returned the mermaid tongue on its resting place. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight I'm giving you the ink. It's in your name now. Hopefully I see you soon. But this one changed? Huh. Kinda wanna go on top. Cause I'm pretty
Can we look at
if you promise?
Cause I'm pretty sure I can fit something.
Looks like something.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Can I not fit something there? Are you sure I'm not fitting the belt on it? Sure, I'm not doing it then.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that.
I mean, you're still young.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Even though I kind of want to keep playing, and we are actually 48%. We're not even halfway through, man. But we almost. And it's been like almost 5 hours, man. I have to quit on this time. So yeah. It really is such a longer title than the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna be cutting it off this time. It seems like we still have 5 more items to get. Maybe more than that. Who knows? But yeah, I'm gonna cut it off for today. But yeah, if you guys enjoy this video, remember to drop a follow. And I am also, if you're watching this, I'm also streaming this playthrough on twitch.tv as well. The link is on the description. So if you wanna watch me play, the second half of it is at probably gonna be 12 hours after this video has been uploaded, which is at 6:30 p.m. GMT plus 8 time zone. So yeah, if you wanna come watch me play it, hey, join the stream, okay? You can try to solve the case together. And either way, I'm gonna be heading out soon, and hope you guys have I hope you guys like these videos and subscribe to the channel. And yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys on the next video, which is the second half of this playthrough, which should be the all of it as well. I don't know, who knows, but either way I'm gonna head out. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and goodbye.